Man. I know exactly what you guys are thinking right now. Crazy dog, aren't you lost? To be honest with you, Ohio State really should be playing right now. They should be playing right now. Yeah. They wanted to sell hard against their rival. They sold. That was the hardest sell job I've ever seen out of Ohio State. Talking about a damn team that scored 30 on Indiana, you know? And then they wilted. They went flaccid against the team up north. Dude, Ewers has like thrown like three straight like passes to the end zone and they've all missed. All right, but what is going on, everybody? Crazy dog back with my Big Ten Championship live stream. Could have been Ohio State Buckeyes trying to get their revenge against the Oregon Ducks. Instead, tonight we get to watch Drew Aller and the Penn State Nittany Lions, who come in at 11-1, go up against the best team in the nation, the undefeated 12-0 Oregon Ducks. And Oregon has had some tough games. I mean, look what happened against Wisconsin just a few weeks ago. They damn near lost to them. And Wisconsin was running out a freaking backup quarterback who looked like he didn't even belong on the field. If Van Dyke was healthy, I bet you Wisconsin might win that game. But, classic Wisconsin being unserious, right? So, yeah, looking at these two teams here, how did they get to this situation? Obviously, Oregon has not lost. And they're trying to be another one of those teams like Arizona State, right? Walks into a new conference, wins the conference in their first year. People picked Arizona State to be last in the Big 12. They go out and win the damn thing. SMU can win the ACC. Freaking nuts, man. Texas has a chance to win the SEC right now. I think every Power Four conference championship game had a newbie in it. It's the agenda. No, but nah. It's kind of funny though, right? Arizona State coming over from the Pac 12. SMU, I think they're from the American, I want to say. And then, of course, Oregon. And then Texas, as we know, from the Big 12 to the SEC. Oh my God, it's Burt Auburn. Another field goal attempt. And he got it that time. He's missed like two of them already, and that one probably gave Texas fans a heart attack. But Oregon this year, they haven't really ran into too much trouble after week 3. I know the first 2 weeks, the Idaho teams gave them some fits. They barely beat Idaho, and they barely beat Boise. I know I trolled the hell out of them for that. But to their point, they went out and smoked Oregon State. They crushed UCLA, destroyed Sparty. They barely escaped with their lives against my Buckeyes. Only because Will Howard lost all situational awareness. Well, actually, the the ref didn't really know that Jeremiah Smith is that big of a dude, and he's just so big, he can't control what his arms do. But yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna get salty about that. After barely beating us by 1 point, they allowed a combined 9 points in 2 weeks against Purdue and Illinois. They crushed the team up north, smoked Maryland, barely beat Wisconsin, and then did what they have been doing, and they beat the crap out of Washington. Now, Washington fans, they're like, well, you see, this isn't really our team. Like, this was a thrown together team that really had no shot because, of course, their coach, DeBoer, left for Alabama. And then they lost like half their roster. In fact, Jabbar Muhammad is on Oregon now. So, yeah. Now, Penn State, on the other hand, well, their non-con games, they beat the hell out of West Virginia, barely beat Bowling Green, smoked the crap out of a garbage Kent State team who did not win a single game, beat Illinois by 14. They beat UCLA. They barely beat USC in overtime. Again, that they could have lost. Beat Wisconsin, lost to Ohio State. And since that loss, they've, in fact, all but one game, they have completely dominated. The only game they did not dominate was Minnesota, where they won by 1 point on the road. All right, let's see if the chat's popping up yet. No, nobody popping off in the chat yet. About 3-ish minutes before we really start to think about getting going in this game. Watching the ending of this Texas and Georgia game. Gunnar Stockton is that quarterback for Georgia because Carson Beck got hurt right before halftime. And in terms of the other conference title games, yesterday, of course, Boise beat UNLV. Army beat up on Tulane. And then earlier today, Arizona State smoked Iowa State 45-19. Coach Dillingham got them their, first conference title, I think, ever? Not bad, right? First year in a new conference and you win the damn thing. Oregon's trying to do that. Texas, same thing. Now, Texas and Georgia, they're both in the playoff. It's just a matter of who gets a bye. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Makuba just lit the hell out of freaking Stockton. My God. Talk about a hit stick. That's targeting and a half right there. 10 refs would be throwing him out of the freaking game right now. Damn. But yeah, Georgia and Texas are both in the playoff, as far as I know. Winner of this game gets a bye, though. Yeah, that's definitely targeting. And then Penn State, Oregon, you'd assume both teams are in, possibly. Again, winner gets a bye. And then Clemson, SMU, both teams get in there. Maybe. Obviously, the group of 5 champion will be Boise. Yeah. All right. Yeah. An Ohio State fan calling an Oregon Penn State game. Gotta love it. Thanks a lot, Ryan Day. Just for men, freaking spokesperson, loser ass. Yeah. Wow. No foul for targeting. It's walking a line between a regular legal tackle and targeting, and Carson Beck has his helmet on. Oh, brother. Now Carson Beck's coming back in. He cannot even move his arm. He's coming in with one arm. How the hell is that even going to work? He has to hand off with his other hand. He ain't going to throw it. If this dude literally goes, sit, hut, hike with one arm, does the little ball twirl and then throws it with one arm, bruh. That was a wicked ass hit. Touchdown, Georgia. Trevor Etienne, the former Gator. Damn. Oh, he came in for one play and they win. Nice. So, yeah, that means Georgia will get a first round bye as a Power Four conference champion. Congrats to them. Texas, they'll be playing in 2 weeks. They'll be hosting somebody in Austin. Just a matter of who. Just a matter of who. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. What a crazy game. Maybe this game will be even crazier, right? Viewers is like, huh? He's just like, what? What just happened? Did it really just happen? I don't know why, but this Georgia team just doesn't really scare me. Hmm. All right, by the way, I see the notification went out. Yes, sir. All right. There we go. Penn State, Oregon. All right. Now let's also compare the two teams stat wise leading passer, rusher, and receiver. 204 of 285, 2,668 yards, 18 touchdowns, 5 picks. Took really good care of the ball. And then you have Dylan Gabriel, who was really slanging that thing this year. 275 of 374, 3,275 yards, 24 touchdowns, only 6 interceptions. On the ground, Nick Singleton, 121 carries, 733 yards, and 7 touchdowns. And then Jordan James, 206 carries, 1,166 yards, and 13 touchdowns. And then through the air, Tyler Warren, 81 receptions, 978 yards, and 6 touchdowns. And Tez Johnson for the Ducks, 67 receptions, 685 yards, 9 touchdowns. Wow. Lucas Oil. Of course, looking at who could have been in this game, it was really 3 teams. Oregon, who obviously was in heading into the last week of the year. They had no problem, no worries. Not like it mattered. And then you get Ohio State or Indiana. Now, of the other 2 teams, Ohio State, Indiana, and Penn State, who would have given Oregon a better game? Well, obviously, Ohio State, because we only lost to them by 1. Of course, like I said, the old Just for Men spokesman had to get soft. It's not even just him. You had Chipper Kelly in the freaking booth calling the worst game I've ever seen. Hey, the team up north has 2 all-American defensive tackles. Let's run at them over and over again. Me and you both saw how Jeremiah and company were pulling them through the air. Let's keep running it right at their big guys up front. Honestly, if they analyzed Chip Kelly's brain, I bet you one of those classic, what was those, like monkey things with the symbols in his head. Or actually, no. That would insinuate that he has something in his brain. Honestly, if they analyze Chip Kelly's brain, it's probably just static or elevator music or white noise. about a dude who at times would reach into his bag and pull out some genius ass trick play, like, a counter option or something with the running backs. Let the run it at the fake the D tackles every time. Okay, Chip, if there was a game to go dumb, that one wasn't it. If you're gonna go dumb, do it against Purdue, right? Do it against a freaking MAC team. Where because you're obviously better. Go dumb against your rival. I saw how pissed I got in that freaking stream. I was ready to freaking go to the shoe myself and throw hands with Chip Kelly. Should be playing this game. But we just like to get on serious. Good evening, Yusuf. What's up, Daniel? Oregon smokes Penn State. Everyone's going to say, yeah, it should have been Ohio State. Ohio State would have given these guys a much better game. And we would have, what would have happened? Chip Kelly would have went stupid again. Because obviously he wouldn't have learned a damn thing. I would say, though, even after the loss, our recruits didn't waver, really. We only lost one guy to a flip, and he was flipping regardless. We have some cheating. Carson Beck was supposed to be out for the game. Interesting how he came back in. I thought he was out for the game, but they brought him out. Probably because they had to. I don't know who their third string quarterback was. Oh, wait. It's that guy that, damn, what's his freaking name? He was supposed to be in Florida. Oh my God, what's his freaking name? I gotta look it up. John. Yeah, Jada Machada. I think he's on the team now, right? I remember there was a clip of Beck and Rashada, I think, on the sideline, and they were like joking around after I think it was it Ole Miss game when they lost. I think it's Rashada. Yeah, Beck with one arm is probably better than Rashada right now because Rashada hasn't seen the field at all. He hasn't seen a live defense at all. It would be like Ohio State putting Aaron Noland out there. So here come the Oregon Ducks, and they got these sick ass looking unis on, all black unis and like dark green helmets. Oregon fans on Twitter were calling them the Green Goblin freaking fits, the Green Goblin unis, and I see the resemblance. And there's James Franklin. People joked around with James Franklin saying he looks like he's blind the way he's walking out with his team. Like they're helping him walk. Damn. State fans are probably like, I didn't think we'd be here. It'd be almost like they didn't expect to be in the situation, so like they had to like dig their uniforms out of storage. Nah. They knew they were gonna be playing at least one more game this year. But they didn't think it'd be now. They thought they'd be like in the playoff as like a bottom seed. But they have a chance for a first round bye, which it's gonna be tough. So yeah, Georgia's backup is Rashada. And God forbid he wasn't available, then you'd have to go Ryan Puglisi. Blah. So Penn State, all white unis. Pretty good looking get-ups. It's pretty cool that we have the black unis from Oregon and the all whites from Penn State. All right, so I'm going to turn off the back on the field. Well, I mean, he only hurt his shoulder. He didn't hurt his leg. All he had to do was hand it off. I don't think they officially ruled him out, though. I don't know. I didn't see nothing that said he was out for the game. All right, I'm going to turn off the YouTube studio. What's up, Timothy? So there's some Oregon fans. There's Tyler Warren, the best receiver for Penn State, which is saying something how bad their receiving core has been this year. Now, they did have Lambert Smith, but he transferred to Auburn. Man, they really could have used him this year. I know in recruiting, Penn State was really trying to sway Quincy Porter to go there, but Quincy said, "No, I'm good. I'm going to Ohio State. Thank you very much. I'm good on that. I'm staying in Columbus." So for any degenerates who actually bet on these games, which there are quite a few of them out there, the over under is 50 and a half, and it opened as no, it's 51 and a half now. It opened as 50 and a half. The betting line actually went up by a half a point. It's now 3.5. It opened as a 3-point Oregon favorite, Oregon advantage. Money line plus 140 for Penn State, minus 165 for Oregon. But you know what's really messed up? Look at the history of the Big Ten title game. Look at all the teams that have made it to it. This is freaking insane, right? Looking at all the records of each team that has made it so far, and of course with the expanded conference now, that's more teams that can make it. And of course, for those who have been living under a rock for the past like 6 months, the Big Ten got rid of divisions. Yeah, you got rid of divisions entering this year, so it's no longer East versus West. It's just one big old list. The two best teams face off. So Ohio State, 6 appearances. They're 5-1. They haven't made it though since 2020, of course. Thanks a lot, Ryan Day. Wisconsin's made it 6 times. They're 2-4. Iowa made it 3 times. They have not won. The team up north, 3 straight. They're undefeated, 3-0. Sparty made it 3 times. They're 2-1. Northwestern, 2 times. Both times losing to Ohio State. They're 0-2. Penn State, this is their second time making it now. This is their second appearance. They won it in 2016. Nebraska made it 1 time when the Buckeyes were banned, remember? And then Purdue made it 1 time 2 years ago, and they lost to the team up north. And then this is Oregon's first time. So just keeping track of all the teams that didn't make it. Even more teams didn't make it. And the kick is away. It'll go to Oregon, and they will return it right off the bat. And we're going to see Dillon Gabriel. Dillon Gabriel will get the ball to start. Get to see this offense that can light you up if you're not careful. Grad transfer, Maxwell Award finalist, 183 career total touchdowns, most in FBS history, and 73.5 completion percentage for DG Dillon Gabriel. Okay. Here we go. 1st and 10, 12-0 for a second time in school history. Hands it off to James, and first play gets about 8 yards. Jordan James. Front for the Ducks. Connolly, Strother, Laululu, Lulalulelo. Yeah, okay. And then Cornelius at right tackle and gets stuffed. Of course, the Penn State front 4 is nothing to laugh at. I got my eye on Abdul Carter. He's going to be like a day 1 draft pick for sure. We're trying to do what Ohio State did. Run it right up the middle at the people. Especially for the Buckeyes when you have a ragtag unit. Mishmash. No Seth. I mean, come on now. All right, 3rd and 1. And they're going to hand it off again. 1st down and a few extra yards. What's pretty cool about them playing at Lucas Oil is you could see like the indents where the NFL markers would be. The yard markers. Just spins right off of people. Hey, 1st and 10. There's the band for Oregon. 13:30 to go in the 1st. Gabriel in the gun. And they're going to hand it off to the left side. And James gets a few yards. That's it. For the Nittany Lions, their front, Carter, Durant, Jay Thomas, and Dennis Sutton. Rojas, King, and DeLuca at linebacker. And then Harris, Reed, Tracy, Wheatley, and Kimber at corner. And Johnson breaks a tackle and gets a first down. Yeah, this team's like a damn track team, right? Oregon's got damn track receivers. Dude just be running all over the place. Oh, man. They got that Pac-12 speed in the Big Ten. Big Ten toughness. Damn. Back to pass. Rolls, throws, caught. And he gets a few yards. AJ Harris, former Bulldog. Penn State's like, yeah, we lost a couple kids or whatever. We're just gonna go to the transfer portal and get Kimber and Harris from Georgia and put them at corner and watch them just go crazy. I want to see Abdul Carter just wreak havoc. 4 rushes, 2 passes so far. 2nd and 7. Wow. 12 minutes to go in the first. And they're going to hand it off. And he breaks the tackle, stays on his feet. He'll get about, and it's a flag, but for now to be against, I think like 6 at least. Is this going to stand? Right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a first down. That's a first down. Defender was grabbing his face mask. That's why James was kind of like, ugh. Face mask, defense. Paul Nupel is the referee. It's on Keziah Izzard. Just trying to tackle him, and he grabbed his face mask. I know they're already grinding away at the Nittany Lions. I'm kind of scared to see what this Penn State offense will do. Because remember, Ohio State shut them down on offense. Couldn't do a damn thing against us. They couldn't score. Yeah. Now they moved the ball, but they couldn't score. 1st and 10. And a fake reverse. Okay. And go back like 10 yards. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, they blew that up. I wish Penn State had names in the back of their jerseys. So yeah, I think that was Tracy who blew that up. Was he the one that was punting against us? And then he got cooked the very next play. But then Will Howard missed Carnell Tate. Like literally right after that, he dragged his balls across the freaking helmet, trying to be a savage. Oy vey, man. 2nd and 15. Just past the 30-yard line. Gabriel back to pass. No pressure. Throws wide open. Oh, man. Touchdown, Ducks. No. Wow. He just completely. The dude was doing track and field. Too easy. That's Sadiq. Sadiq. Wow. He completely hurt that dude. Like he was running track and field. Got him in space and then zeke. Mario coin. Boing. Damn. And they're going for 2 here. Interesting. Oh, no, they're going to go for the field goal. I was going to say, what the heck are they doing? But they got to hurry up. And messing around, so they're going to get a delay of game. Sadiq. Hold my dick. Man, like he's just running track and field. That was honestly too easy. Wow. Wow. Kristen Phillips. Look at that. Right before the game started, Oregon gets a commit from a 2026 linebacker. Kick is good. 7-0. Kristen Phillips committed to Oregon right before this game started. Well, those are the same unis, but the helmet's different. Yeah. Sadiq. Uh, yeah, this is probably gonna be a massacre. Texas has 0 ranked wins. True. 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 Yeah. Tickets weren't refundable. How many Buckeye fans are at that game? Because they bought tickets like me, thinking I didn't buy tickets, but thinking like me that they were pretty much a shoo-in. But little did we know, our lovely team would decide, hey, you know what? Let's have the worst card game ever against our rival. Yeah, let's do that. Mhm. Yeah. Let's just go out and act like we've never called a freaking game on offense before. Hey, you see those two big dudes up front for the team up north? Ram and the other dude, I can't remember his name, but let's just run right at them every time. Let's not expose their secondary, right? Clearly, they didn't see what Texas and what Oregon did to them. My God, Oregon bent them over backwards, but nope, not us. The only way they could stop Jeremiah is by freaking holding him, but no, let's just keep running it. Because, like I said during that stream, Ryan Day was trying to win 2021's game in 2024. He was trying to prove a point because he cared too much about what other people were saying about his team. He must have saw the people saying, oh, Ohio State's soft, and that's why he wanted to prove a point. Instead of actually go out there and put BTA on a team that you should have been able to, and then we should be playing tonight. But, I'm not gonna keep talking about it. I probably will bring it up another 1,000 times, but yeah, because we should be playing in this game. It should not be Penn State. No, because we beat Penn State, but we should be playing, but we're not because the Just for Men spokesman and yeah, that loser freaking OC we have. Of course, he goes dumb in the worst time. All right, so kick will go into the end zone, and now we're going to see Drew Aller. I'm for Drew Aller. How will Penn State respond? Uh-oh, what happened now? Someone get signed somewhere? You can always tell when like a signing happened because in this Guardians group chat, oh, Tim Albin, the Charlotte. Oh, that's what he was talking about. I thought he was talking about baseball. He's talking about Charlotte hiring Ohio OU's coach. Okay. All right. I thought he was talking about baseball. Okay. All right. 2nd and 6. Singleton, Allen, Fleming, Clifford, Wallace, and Warren are the backs and receivers. You got Warren in the backfield now. I mean, he fumbled the ball, but picked up. Gets about a yard. Mm. Oh, it just got knocked out by, I think that was Allen, right? It got knocked out by the guy in motion. His arm knocked it out of Warren's hands. 3rd and 5. Third best in the Big Ten on 3rd down. 47% conversion. Aller in the gun. Snap. Back to pass. Aller throws. Caught. 1st down. It's Mr. Reliable, Tyler Warren. It's one thing Penn State's good at. It's developing tight ends. Hands it off. And there's a big run. He's in space. 40, 35, 25. I think they were on the 20-ish yard line. Damn. Wow. Damn. Run for Penn State. Got something on my shirt here. Oh, well. Wow. Big ass run. That's Singleton. One of 6 FBS players with 4+ rush and 4+ receiving touchdowns this season. I said that was Allen. That was actually Singleton. Pistol formation. Man in motion. Back to pass. Looking. Throws. Caught. Oh, he dropped it. Trying to go to Liam Clifford. 2nd and 10. The expectation is that Oregon will once again be extremely active in the portal after this season. Again, the portal opens on Monday, so you could start adding guys on Monday, really. I'm already seeing transfer kids scheduling visits, so we'll see what happens. 2nd and 10. Shotgun, fake pitch, dumps it off in space, and he'll get inside the 20 near the 15. It'll be about 3rd and 6. Yo, what a win for our Cavs, right? Big win. Against an undermanned Hornets team, but it's a win. I'll take it. Mattia Uyangalele, Harmon, Caldwell, and Birch up front for Oregon. Bassa, Betcher, and Tuioti at linebacker. And then Mohammed, Savage, Johnson, and Reed in the secondary. The Buckeyes will probably be playing again in 2 weeks. 3rd and 4. Back to pass. Aller rolls to his right, calling the shots. Throws and incomplete. 4th down. And Aller is obviously not happy. But it's like, why would he be happy? Struess? Yeah, he'll be back soon. I'm not sure when. Well, I hope he doesn't end up like Jerome, where he misses the whole season. So here's Ryan Barker, 11 of 13 on field goals. The lefty, 33-yard attempt. Up and good. 7-3. 7-3 Oregon. Yeah, Struess will be back soon. I'm not tripping about that. Hmm. All right. But yeah, 7-3 Oregon leads. No clue that the Big Ten championship game was on CBS. Was expecting Fox and Gus Johnson. That's a real change. I know. I love it. That's why I would have. I really wanted to be in this game because it would have been cool to hear Brad Nessler again. We only heard him twice this year. Call one of our games, and it seems like Brad Nessler just genuinely enjoys the game. I remember playing old NCAA video game, like the football video game, and hearing his voice. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Now he's on CBS, and Ohio State had to get Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt. We had to get force fed Gus and Joel like 5 out of 6 weeks on Big Noon. Stupid. NBC didn't even like take our big games. Like, could have had NBC, but no, we had Peacock. The one game that wasn't on Fox was on BTN, which was kind of Fox because they used the Fox score bug. So it's kind of Fox. So really, 6 straight weeks, pretty much on Fox or like a Fox branded channel. I got Browns and Steelers tomorrow. Yippee! And by the way, I will be live for the bracket reveal tomorrow too on this channel. Yeah. I think tomorrow, later on tomorrow, you find out the other bowl games as well. Wow. So Penn State will kick it away back to Oregon. 7-3 Ducks lead. I know in the natural world, the poor Ducks wouldn't stand a chance against the damn Nittany Lion. I'm pretty sure that's just a cougar. Just a fancy name for a cougar, I'm pretty sure, but or puma. Yeah, I actually looked that up. I'm actually curious. What the heck is a Nittany Lion? I'm pretty sure this is a puma or a mountain lion. A cougar. Just a fancy name for a cougar. The Nittany Lion. Eastern Mountain Lion mascot. Okay, so it's an Eastern Mountain Lion. All right. Oh, the local Mount Nittany. Oh, well, that makes sense. And here's Jones. James Big run, shaking tackles near midfield. God. I'm saying that was Wheatley. That wasn't James. That was Wheatley. James was in the backfield, but they went to Wheatley that time. He went to the left, went up, and then kicked it to the right, and then broke some tackles. So yeah, they're essentially the Eastern Mountain Lion. All right. So Cougar. Call them the Penn State Cougars. Ah. Kicks it to the left side. That's gain of about 7. Just kind of funny now that you think about it, because the whole rivalry with Pitt and Penn State is literally a cat fight. Ah, Lion versus Panther. Ah, man. Sup, tribe? These Oregon running backs are going to run all over Penn State. Trayshawn Holden was blocking on that play. 2nd and 2. Gabriel under center. Man in motion. Snap. A pitch. Runs it straight ahead. Gets stuffed. Back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down. Crazy Dog, how many games are you going to do with the playoff this year? We try and do at least 1 game a day. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on the matchups. I'll be doing the better matchups. James and Whittington already running hard out there. So 3rd and 1 for Oregon. Snap. And oh, it was tipped at the line. I did not know what the heck was going on there. Wow. It was tipped at the line. 4th down. And Herbert almost had a chance at that. You hope both teams lose somehow? Unfortunately, OGT, it can't happen. It's like a lesser of 2 evils. And looks like Oregon's going for it. 9 for 15 on 4th down conversions this season. I think they went for it against us a couple times, and I don't think they got either one of them. And he gets stuffed. Wait. Ball came out, but there's a flag down. Damn. Chaos. Chaos. Might be holding. Face mask on Penn State. That's a free 1st down. Proud. Oh, right there. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Okay. Yeah, that's right there. Okay. Yeah, he saw it right there. It's right in front of the ref. Damn. I was expecting like in the mass of humanity, it was in plain view. No missing that. So now Oregon, new life inside the 25. Shotgun, 4.83 penalties per game, tied for 11th most in the Big Ten. Pressure coming, and he gets rid of it inside the 20, coming on a blitz on the outside. And with Gabriel being a lefty, that was on his blind side. There's Tez and Ferguson. 2nd and 4. Snap. For a first down. Whittington. To wonder, like, other than Oregon, obviously, who will the next new team be to make the Big Ten title game? USC, Washington, right? Or UCLA? How long will it be for those teams to make it? It'll be a while, most likely. Throws open, first down, or near a first down, about a gain of 7. That's Tez. Because you got to figure UCLA stinks, Washington's mid, and USC's just meh. Lincoln Riley's a bum. First down. It's about to be 14-3. Wow. Oregon just running their game, man. I mean, Penn State cannot stop these guys. That's why I hate Ryan Day even more, because we stood the best chance against these guys. No, Chip Kelly and Ryan Day want to be unserious in the worst time. Ryan Day and Chip Kelly are watching this game, thinking about how dumb they were in that game last week. They should have been playing here. But no, they wanted to make the play calls ever. Back to pass, throws, wide open, touchdown, Ducks. It's again Sadiq. Kenyon Sadiq. Getting hooked by Sadiq. Oh my goodness. This is about to be ugly, isn't it? (13-3), pending extra point. Here we go again. They're going to do a little dancing around. This time they're doing it a little earlier. They had a delay of game last time, but it didn't matter. Snap, up, and good. All right, 14-3. Sheesh. Wow. Look at this. Another Ohio State kid entering the portal. Well, former Ohio State kid, I guess. Caleb Burton III plans to enter the transfer portal. He transferred in from Ohio State 2 springs ago. Wow. Oh, boy. Charlotte is set to hire Tim Albin from Ohio to be their new coach. Bobcats won their first MAC title since 1968. Wow. Oregon State QB Giovanni McCoy plans to enter the portal. Had 1,300 passing yards and 3 touchdowns this season. Okay. Uh,
Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, Big Ten championship game, and the Ducks off to a great start. Oregon 14, Penn State 3. Big single in that. Sappington's kick.
all right. Kicks away. It'll go short or it'll go into the end zone for another touchback. Historic season. Wow. Opponent points per game 16.2, aside from our game 1966, 67, 1981, and 2013. Damn good defense. I mean, of course, their worst game was against us because we have a damn NFL light team on our squad. We're the only team that could stand up to Oregon. And of course, again, Ryan Day and Chip Kelly are freaking unserious. Freaking first play pass to Warren for the first down. The more I see this crap, the more I want to slap Ryan Day and Chip Kelly straight across their faces. Back to pass. Aller throws and caught by Warren. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, Warren. You had him. You had him. He's hard to miss. But no. It was in his hands and he dropped it. Ugh. Wow. Damn. Damn. It's 2nd and 10, Aller. And we have a whistle. Flag. I'll start. Offense. Wow. It's on Drew Shelton, the old lineman. See, they were ready for a quick snap. Yeah, right there. You see him kind of flinched a little bit, but hard to really notice until you're really looking for it. It's not 66. I think it was a different guy. I don't know. All right, there's 67 or 77. It wasn't 66. It was the guy that was the right guard. It wasn't Shelton. It was the other guy. It was the right guard. Snap. Fake pitch. Throws. And, oh, batted backwards. Out of bounds. Incomplete. Been picked. I see the receiver just kind of batted it away from the defenders. Otherwise, that probably would have been picked. Oh. Arn goes up to the right side, up top, in the slot. Back to pass. Steps up. Throws. Caught. First down. Harrison Wallace with the catch. New set of downs for the Nittany Lions. Look on. Hands it off. He's going to bounce it outside and get chased down and swallowed up. Maybe a yard. Possibly a yard. And yes, this is a Braxton Miller shirt. Because he actually won a Big Ten championship. Mm-hmm. Yep. He was pretty good. Yep. I'm pretty sure he won a Big Ten championship. If my memory serves correctly, yes, I think he did. Regardless, he actually played in this game. Yeah. Ago. But yeah, he did. Snap. And keeps it. Wide open. It's Warren. He's got a lot of space. Got chased down. I think that's Fletcher who chased him down. Big first down, and Penn State's moving the ball. Shakes off the one defender and wide open. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. That's Singleton. Nicky. Nice play calling, bud. Hang on. I messed that up. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Snap. Up and good. Now we got it right. All right, cool. 14-10. Warren. And then Nick Singleton. Well, at least Penn State's, fighting back. If your team requires the 2020 Alabama roster or college CJ Stroud and Marvin Harrison to be good, then it's probably not that great. Wow. Did the dude throw up? Oh, that's tough. Oh, yeah, he did. Damn. Right there. Oh, God. Nasty. 41's like, ugh. He thought about James Franklin playing against Ohio State. Ugh. Oh. Oh, no. That sucks, man. Don't land in the puke, though. Ugh. Ah. Who wants clam chowder? Ah. Oh. Boy, got the bubble guts. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Huh? Someone said if Oregon wins and Ohio State gets a 7 seed, we will play Indiana again. And then number 2, Georgia. We'd have to put out the SIG again, huh? Oh, yeah, beating the crap out of Signetti again, huh? As if whooping his butt one time was bad enough. Now we'd have to do it again. Be tough. Imagine being Indiana, though. They're like, oh, yeah, we lost to Ohio State, whatever. It's like, hey, guys, we're back again. Back to the shoe. to face us again. Of course, we'll see what the bracket officially looks like tomorrow, though. It's not obviously confirmed yet. Gotta see what else happens. It goes into the end zone, almost through the end zone for a touchback. Live look outside at downtown Indianapolis, the home of the NFL Scouting Combine. And there's a flag down. Oh, number 14 got called for unnecessary roughness. I didn't even see anything. Getting called for unnecessary roughness on a touchback. That's crazy. Oh, nice pressure. Bats the ball down at the line. Actually, not even at the line, but like they forced Dylan Gabriel to run like 10 yards backwards before throwing it. Oh, is it right here? Oh, I see it up there. I see it. Yeah, right there. Okay. Huh. 2nd and 10. Throws wide open again. That's Tez Johnson. Big first down. Drive continues. These receivers are so hard to cover. It would be very interesting to see what Oregon would do in the playoffs, though. No, you knowing how Dan Lanning is, he would really dig in his bag in those games. He would get super aggressive. Back to pass, pressure, go down. Oh, they got to him. Damn. Wow. Pressure around the edges. 15 came in there. You see 11 up top. And then they just flushed him into the center part. Wow. Look at that. Dude's undershirt's all torn up. Wow. 2nd and 12. Empty backfield for Gabriel. And that'll do it for the first quarter. So 14-10 Oregon after one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Remember when we didn't take Dylan Gabriel because they wanted to give Devin Brown a chance to start in the bowl game? And then he got hurt. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. I remember. Eh, they showed him exactly where he was on after every sack and interception. Incredible trolling. Oh yeah, Boise last night. They showed him every time where they were on the map. Oh man, that's tough. Wow. Wow, yeah, that's cool. Skiing and snowboarding. Where's that? West Virginia somewhere in the hills. Oh yeah, yeah. Tourism. Okay. Mount Kuiper. Uh, Joey Chestnut downed 21 pounds of St. Elmo's shrimp cocktail. Damn. Someone tweeted, "What is preventing you from moving to New York?" With a cool looking like little panorama scene, of like Central Park. It looks like someone said, "I don't want the penguin to brutally pop me in the streets." A penguin. Oh my god. SMU. How are they doing? I wonder. Getting smoked, probably. So, oh, that's Johnson showing the shakiness, the elusiveness inside the 10. SMU is already done for, I'm guessing, getting smoked by Clemson. Damn. Damn. Clemson's really going to be in the freaking playoffs. Here's a handoff inside the 5 to about the 3. Excuse me, man. Beast Squirrels. Oh wow, yeah. Celtics struggling with the Grizzlies at home. Of course, salute. Second and goal. Gabriel in the gun. I think that's James to his left. He's going to take it and he's going to go the other way and get swallowed up. Ankle tackled. Otherwise, he would have been scampering in the end zone because there was nobody really around to stop him. So, third and goal for the Ducks. 40 red zone touchdown percentage allowed, second best in the FBS for Penn State. Wow. Third and goal. It's going to be a handoff. In motion. Gabriel, snap, back to pass, pressure, throws, caught, touchdown. And it's Ferguson. I think that's 3 tight end touchdowns in this game already. Wow. They're just getting whatever they want with those tight ends. Oregon can put up points like crazy, man. Dan Lanning versus James Franklin. Man. I think Penn State can keep up, though. Snap. It's up and good. 21-10. Question is, can Penn State respond? Let's do a quick score check. I want to see what's going on in the other games. Not too many other games around, going on right now, but I just want to see what's going on. People on Twitter are saying that SMU is getting smoked, but oh, man. Dra- ha, ha, gibbity. Hmm. I wish this stupid thing would show the score already. God, ESPN. Sometimes I hate it. It does not want to show up. Twenty-one 7 Clemson. 14:57 to go in the half. Clemson driving again. Bubnik, 8 of 11 for 120 yards, 3 touchdowns. Wow. And the kicks away for Oregon. That will go in the end zone for a touchback. Wow. You think you got everyone covered and someone just squeaks open. Penn State is. You got both quarterbacks in there right now. Hands it off. Katron Allen running hard. Gets about 7. What? Another flag. Another penalty on Penn State. That's on Ione, number 71, unnecessary roughness. Wait, he just pushed the dude's head down into the ground. What the heck was that, bro? God. Another 15-yarder. They've had a 15-yarder, I think, almost every drive. Regardless, especially on defense. It's already 5 penalties on Penn State. Call them penalty state. Wow. Back to pass. Pressure. Just going to throw it up and throw it out of bounds. It's like, by the way, when I said throw it up, that linebacker took it serious. Oh, there's a couple of lunatics. Interesting. Okay. And 19, not coming for Aller. Snap, back to pass. Steps up, shakes the tackler, and you'll get a small handful of yards, but that's it. Fourth down. Yeah, I'll be doing a good majority of the playoff games and maybe even some other bowl games too. Like the good ones. Here's the punt. It's a good punt. And the fair catch is just in front of the 30. Yeah, this game could get very out of hand real quick. But Penn State is still mid. Hmm. Thanks. Evan Mobley joins Kevin Durant as the only players in NBA history under 25 years old to record 40 plus points, 10 plus rebounds, 3 plus blocks, and 5 plus 3-pointers made in a game. Yet people will still say that Scotty Barnes is better than him. That's a lie. Damn. Ooh. God. WWE was crazy back then. Give blood drive. Nice. Awesome. Oh, yeah, Clemson had a pick. That's what happened earlier. Okay. All right. Hey, well, Oregon can grab this game by the freaking balls here with a touchdown. And again, these guys can put up points like crazy. It pass and oh, it dropped it. Oof. Yeah. James probably could have had a few yards, but it wouldn't have been much. So I guess they kind of benefited from that. All right. So did you like the jackets made with Minnie? For your cheek? Yeah, it was cool. Oh my freaking thing froze again. Man, now the freaking camera went kaput. Oh well. Ooh. It was only a matter of time before it did that. Yeah, my camera went kaput. Of course. Oh, well. I'll get it back in the next commercial break. Knew that was going to happen at some point. Camera just randomly freezes. It goes MIA on me. Here's Gabriel. Throws, and it's caught just past the 40. Fourth down. All right, so here comes the punt. I'm going to take this opportunity to restart my computer and get my face back on camera. Okay? So I'll be back in maybe like a few minutes, not even, while they're punting. So don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Better not go nowhere. Swear to God, if I find out you left, I'll find you. Just go and restart it or whatever. Restart my computer because my camera glitches and there's no way I can get it. I can fix it right now. But we good. We all right. Okay. I've been doing that for a while now. Have to figure out a way to stop it. Yeah, if you're talking about the deal we made for a Eurocheck, I guess, it was all right. He wasn't playing, so yeah, not mad about it. So also, the Blue Jackets also tried to make a trade for Jacob Trouba, but he didn't want to come to Columbus. It's like, darn. No, well, not really tripping about that. I'm not really mad about that at all. All right, so Penn State with the ball after the punt. 1st and 10. Aller back to pass. Dumps it off just too far in front. Incomplete. Incomplete. Wow, how about this? Update from John Heyman. Yankees and Mets recently upped Juan Soto contract offer to $710 to $730 million. Oh my God. Apparently, he's probably going to sign as early as tomorrow, I guess. They said Jeff Passan said he thinks he's probably going to get signed before winter meetings start on Monday. Actually, winter meetings I think start tomorrow, right? Oh, it's intercepted, and that's going to get taken close to the house. Wow, Manning almost scored, and that'll set him up on the doorstep. I'm telling you, dude, the only team that could stand up to Oregon was Ohio State. The Nuggets are about to lose to the Wizards. I know, right? It's crazy. The Nuggets just scream mid this year. Wow. Oh. On a handoff, touchdown, Oregon. One play later, 28 or 27-10, pending extra point. 27-10, pending extra point. This game's getting out of hand. What's this funky looking formation? Now they're going to get everybody situated. And they're going to set up for the PAT. I don't know why they even do that. Snap. Up and good. All right, 28-10. Wasted no time turning that turnover into a touchdown. This is not a team you do that with. This is not a team you mess around with. Oregon will smoke you if you're not careful. I get it. Sacramento King. ESPN screenshot from 11 years ago from Marshall and Rice in the 2013 Conference USA Championship. Someone had a sign, an ESPN sign, that just said penis, 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 penis. They actually showed it on TV too. Dick. Grady Dick. Grady Dick. Grady Dick 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 Dick. Cubs have Walker Buehler on their radar. Ooh. 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 But hey, guys, the Guardians brought back Shane Bieber. Whoop-de-doo! The Guardians are just going to do what the Cavs did. Bring back all their free agents. That's it. I mean, they don't really have too many free agents to bring back, so. Shotgun for Aller. Hand off to Allen and get a few yards. Second down. What the heck? Man. Ryan Day just had to be unserious, huh? Just had to be unserious. 2nd and 7. Here's a double pass. Throws it up to nobody. Out of bounds. Third down. Third down. Oh, brother. Ridiculous. Wow. Third and 7. Snap. Back to pass. Aller throws and incomplete. There's a flag. I think they just got saved. Drive should continue. Flag will be on the linebacker. Yeah. Yeah, because watch 24 here just kind of getting his arms in there a little too early. Way too early. He was super early to the party there. Like, he was so early to the party, they hadn't even set up for the party yet. Hands it off around the right side. Big run. Bounces off a defender. Past midfield to the 45. Into duck territory. Back to pass. Aller looking around. He's going to dump it off. K-Tron gets a few yards. Solid run. Ugh. And Jeremiah Smith's like, man. Oh, bro. Can't put Big Ten bully on your eye black and give up 100 points. And you couldn't even score an offensive touchdown against Ohio State, right? You're the Big Ten bully, right? Right, Penn State? Yeah, you're the Big Ten bully. Who's the team that beat you, though? Oh, wait, we did. But then we wanted to get on serious. Oh, Trucking it downfield and tipped. Incomplete. Two defenders in the area. Almost got picked off. Ryan Day might be the Big Ten version of Sarkisian. I see the similarities. They can recruit really good for the most part. Can't win the big game. Love the run game when they should pass the ball and won't recruit good kickers. True. True. Kicker. The kicker. 3rd and 4. And here's a handoff to Singleton around the edge. First down. And I thought he was going to keep going, but he stepped out of bounds. But yeah, the Mets they jacked up the offer for Soto. This dude's going to get $800 million eventually, you'd think. I think the highest it'll go is probably 750. Could see it being like 750, like 15 some years. That deal it's gonna be monstrous. It's gonna be so monstrous. Paul Dolan will probably run to the bathroom to throw up. And there's a loss of a few yards. Good play by the defensive Betcher. Like $750 million. That's like the Guardians would never even breathe that kind of air in terms of a contract. Paul Dolan would literally convulse on the floor if he had to give somebody that much money. He would literally like break out in hives. Throws, caught, touchdown, Penn State. Oh. Well, I mean, Penn State ain't backing down, but they got to stop Oregon, which they can't. You cannot get in a firefight with this team. Ohio State had the firepower to where they could do it. Because then eventually we got to stop, and then, yeah. You can't get in a firefight with Oregon. They're too good. It's funny, though, because this is the same Oregon team that damn near lost to Wisconsin. And Boise State damn near beat them, too. Extra point is good. It's 28-17. Wow. Good response by Aller. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow at around noon for the bracket reveal. And then I'll be live again at 1 around there for Browns and Steelers. Can't believe it's already Saturday. It does not feel like Saturday right now. It's crazy because after tomorrow, there's only 4 games left in the season. Ravens, Bengals, or no, 5. Chiefs, Bengals, Dolphins, and Ravens. 4 games left. After tomorrow. He had 71 lined up as a receiver. What the heck? But Nolan should have got a loan from Jimmy since he wanted to build a dome in Brook Park. No, what they should do is hand over ownership to Dan Gilbert. That's a dude who would spend money like crazy. Ball goes in the end zone for a touchback. You hope Pickens plays tomorrow. I don't even know who that is. Oh, man. He really said that in his interview. He's like, I don't even know who that is. Talking about Greg Newsome. It's like, fam, you're lying, bro. Bill Kurlick. Ooh. Jumps it off and dropped it. Oh, my. God, what is that? Oh, a vulture. Is that a dead crocodile? Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. All right, then. Well, here's a handoff. Blown up in the backfield. No gain. Joking, Jacob. I know who that is. Clearly, you didn't see George Pickens' media interview in the, what was it, after practice yesterday. He was asked about Greg Newsome, and he was like, I don't even know who that is. Lying out his butt crack, boy. He was lying out his ass. He knew exactly who he was. Then crash out. Yeah, George Pickens. Throws. Oh, batted away. Incomplete. Man. Fourth down. Penn State defense locking down right now. Get another stop. They have a chance to make things very interesting here coming up. Problem with Oregon right now is they can do this. They can get them a little bit of a lull. Looks like Penn State's putting a little bit of pressure on. They're crowding the line. They're coming after it. Scout to it. Nope. Got it away, though. Fair catch. And it'll be just past the 35. 28-17. Last 3 seasons, Penn State versus Ohio State and a team up north, 0-5. They're 32-1 against all others. Oregon against Georgia and Washington, 1-4 against all others, 33-1. Georgia and Washington. Well, that's true. They hadn't been able to beat Washington except for this year. Remember, they lost to them twice last year. That was a different Washington team. 1st and 10. And here's a big handoff. First down past midfield. And of course, that Washington team last year, that team was thrown together like with scraps from the portal and holdovers from the like the guys that didn't transfer when the Boer left. Willie Adamas moved to the Giants, came out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it at all. 5:32 to go in the half. 11 yards per rush for Penn State, about 12 yards. 64 rush yards for Penn State, too. Another handoff, and you'll get stuffed. Ohio State players watching this sick as, yeah, they are. Because they should have been in this game. But they wanted to get on serious against the team up north. Throws. Oh, he had him in space, but he freaking dropped it. 3rd and 9. There was a coverage bust, and Singleton was open. Oh, that could have been a penalty a little bit because dude ran into him a little, but not enough to warrant a flag. It's up top. They had a dude wide open up top, and he didn't see him. Damn. That's tough, man. You gotta look all over like that. 3rd and 9. Snap. And oh, look at this. What the hell? Freaking Allard tripped. He would have had a first down, but he stumbled. Bruh. Good job with the RPO. I think he kind of almost ran into his own guy. 71 again. The big lineman kind of getting in the way. 4th and 1. They're 14 of 19 on 4th down conversion this season. Never forget when they went for it on 4th down against Ohio State and they failed. And there's a first down. Okay, they got it. Drive continues. Remember that? They went for it on fourth down against us and they got the goal line. Right before we took the ball back and ended the game. Yep. All right, 1st and 10. 119 rush yards for Penn State, 65 for Oregon. 3:53 to go in the half. Aller and the gun and pistol. Back to pass. Throws. Open. That's Warren again. Shakes off a tackler like nothing. When you just, get off me. Come. Weak as. Scrub. Good at you. Better than you, too. Weakling. I think the ref got in the way of the one guy, too. One defender. Get off me. Scrub. Hit the portal again. Bump. 4 receptions, 67 yards for Tyler Warren. 3:13 to go. Penn State threatening inside the 20. Man in motion. Back to pass. Gonna chuck it out of bounds. Good coverage by Oregon. Nobody was open. Touchdown here would be huge because then you'd only be down by 4. They and Kelly go 4 or 5 wide sets on offense with tempo. We win the natty, says Victory Bell. You had tempo with 4 or 5 wide sets. Yeah, they ain't stopping you. But I don't know. Oh, damn. Shaking off defenders. Gets about 8 or 9. Wow. Good run. I think that's Singleton again. Ran into a defender. Is like, excuse me. Goes back the other way and gets near the 10-yard line. And there's an injured Duck. Solomon. Huh. No other way. I'm telling you right now. TJ Halford and Riley Pettijohn. I'm glad Coach Laurinaitis went out and got some bruiser linebackers. You know, it's good to have these like skinnier, kind of faster guys to chase tight ends, but you need those thumpers that can just crush running backs. And TJ seems like one of those thumpers. He's like a big ass dude who could just crush a running back. And honestly, you could even have him rush the passer. A little bit. It's a link. The game's on CBS. If you don't got CBS, I don't know what TV package thing you have. Every single TV package in creation has CBS. Even the most simple cable package has CBS, I'm pretty sure. 3-2. Shotgun. Oh, almost made him had him to jump. Free play. And Allen gets near the first down. Oh, so they're going to give him the first down anyway. Okay. I thought it would have been a free play, but I guess they let it go. Okay. 1st and goal. Aller in the gun. Got 3 receivers, or at least 2 receivers and a tight end, and we have a whistle. 2 minutes to go in the first half. All right. Weird commercial. Man. Damn. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Bilal Koulibaly with an emphatic dunk to seal the W over Denver. That's tough. Nuggets fans going through it lately. They ain't been playing well at all. Hey, Jordan Poole, though, 39 points, 8 assists. He cooked. Absolutely. He went crazy. Yep. He went nuts. 56 points for Nikola Jokic, too. Brah. But yeah, what's up, Purple Runts? But if you're seriously asking who has a link to this game, it's like the game's on basic cable pretty much. Any cable package known to man has CBS. I don't know of any cable package, satellite package that doesn't have CBS. Every single one I know has CBS on it. It's a basic station. Every cable package I know has CBS, NBC, ABC. Those like the big four or big three. CBS, NBC, and ABC, and Fox. Yeah. First and goal, 2 minutes to go. And a fake handoff, and Aller's going to get in the end zone. And are they going to say he's in? Touchdown, Penn State. Wait, let's see. Touchdown, Penn State. That's what you call a good response. That's what you call a great response. You smack Oregon back twice in a row. Yeah. Kind of lands on his own player and then goes into the end zone without touching the ground first. So, Drew Aller, 7-yard touchdown run. Beautiful drive right before half for Penn State. 1:53 to go. They might look at it one more time, but I think he pretty much got in. His whole lineman. He's in. His leg didn't even look like it touched before. Being the Pistons, whooping on the Knicks. That's the beauty of basketball. You see crazy stuff like this all the time, right? Every team has a bad game every once in a while. By the way, the Cavs play tomorrow too. They play the Heat. That'll be interesting. And obviously, I'm not streaming that game tomorrow. I'm already going to have 2 streams tomorrow. So, yeah. Touchdown stands. And now Penn State is only 5 points back. Extra point pending. Indiana fan there. Well, it's in Indy, so that makes sense. But I wonder if that person thought Indiana was going to the Big Ten title game. Imagine his shock. Are those Buckeye fans over there too? I see like 3 people in what looks like scarlet and gray in the one end zone where they're kicking to the left. It looks like I see a lot. I see there's actually quite a bit of scarlet and gray in the stands. 100% those people bought tickets to the game before we derped against the team up north, thinking, "Oh, we're gonna be in the game." And then, oh god, and they weren't gonna sell their tickets. So they're like, "Yeah, we'll go. We'll probably get clowned because people will be like, Ohio State should have been here, huh? You bought." They'd be like, "Let me guess, you bought your tickets before you lost to the team up north." It's like, well, yeah, a lot of those people bought their tickets months ago or like weeks ago when they went on sale, when it became evident that they were going to be in the game. 88, 86. Oh, wow. Okay. So good drive by Penn State gets them within 4. Less than 2 minutes to go in the half. Kick goes into the end zone. Touchback. Response, though, by the Nittany Lions. By the way, for those who are really wondering why they called the Nittany Lions, the Eastern Mountain Lions on Mount Nittany. Mount Nittany. Yes. Women's Survivor Challenge remains the best new match stipulation in the last 10 years. How long until the main brands adopt the Iron Survivor? He's a run. Oh, got stood up. Gain of about 6. Yeah, how long until Raw and SmackDown adopt the Iron Survivor Challenge? Like they did with War Games. I like that idea, though. Iron Survivor. And here's a wide open pass into space to the 50, out of bounds, near the 45. That's Tez Johnson again. Pretty much have a time limit, and it's like a 60-minute Iron Man match, or best 2 out of 3 falls kind of thing. Except it's like a free for all. Like you have like 5 wrestlers in the ring at the same time with a certain time limit, and the person who has the most falls wins. And James breaking tackles left and right near a first down again. It's like a gauntlet match, except everybody's in the ring at once. And the match doesn't end after 1 pin. Second and 1. Just shy of the target line. Gonna hand it off again and gets the first down. With about a minute 13 or a minute 14 to go, with it being within 2 minutes, the clock stops after every first down. Whittington now in at running back to the left of Gabriel in the gun. Snap, back to pass. Dude got pancaked. And he was open, but he dropped it. That's Trayshawn Holden, former Alabama receiver. Abdul Carter got pancaked over there. Damn. Subdued. Second and 10. Back to pass. Pressure coming in. He's going to avoid the sack. Runs to his right. He's going to take off and get inside the 20 and slide. First down. They would have had him. Julia won the Iron Survivor. Nice. Cool. Penn State takes their first time out. All right. Yeah, right now the heat is up on the sun, so I still like our chances in South Beach. Nice. Wow. 22 sacks given up in the last 3 years. No. Damn. Oregon quarterbacks don't get sacked, apparently. That's pretty evident. Their quarterbacks, of course, have been Bo Nix and Dylan Gabriel. And you got to figure next year's quarterback, either Dante Moore, Achilles Smith, or Jerron from Hal, who they got to flip on signing day. Probably going to be Dante Moore. Next year's going to be interesting for sure. Snap. Here's a handoff. Gets about a yard. 30 seconds to go. To pass. Throws. Nobody. It was way over everybody's head. Receiver fell down. Third down. All right there. Jay Harris just pushed him out of bounds. Looking for a flag, but not catching that ball. Penn State. One left. College football playoff top 16. The automatic qualifiers: Georgia, Boise, Arizona State, and then SMU, Clemson. At large contenders, the loser of this game: Texas, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Tennessee, and Indiana. And on the bubble, you have Alabama, Miami, Ole Miss, and South Carolina. Nine. Under center here, it looks like. Yep, under center. Penn State crowding. Oh, he's in the shotgun now. And another timeout. Mount Oregon. Penn State wasn't even lined up right, but that confused Dylan Gabriel. Oh, is that Kimber Harris yapping at him? Yapping at Dylan Gabriel? It's a ballsy move. Ballsy move. So here we go. 3rd and 9. Shotgun empty backfield. Gabriel back to pass. Pass. Ooh, taken down. It's 4th down. There's Abdul Carter. And another timeout for Oregon, as they'll send the field goal unit out to make this a 7-point game. Damn. State will get the ball to start the second half too. So 4th and 5. And they're going to go for the field goal try here. 32-yard attempt. Snap. Up and good. 31-24. Oregon leads at near halftime. Wow.
61 yards covered and a minute 46 seconds.
Really curious. Remember, Ness, we're talking to Dan Lanning on our Zoom call. He made the point of saying James Franklin's talked about that Penn State is a second half team. He kind of said, well, we'll see.
That's kind of the way Dan is all the time.
Oh, man.
Really great comeback, gutsy comeback by Penn State. Penn State fans hit the lowest knee. Oh my God, everything went against this. What did the Nittany Lions just keep grinding?
That's right. And all those fans who did something direct to come back, they scored entering the second half.
Will go into the end zone for a touchback. 7 seconds to go. And my guess is they're going to take a knee here and go into halftime down by a touchdown. And they get the ball to start the second half too. Take a knee, and that'll do it. All right. So at halftime, 31-24 Oregon. Hey. So let's go through the stat line. James Franklin talking to the radio show. Penn State. By the way, Scott Frost going back to UCF, it sounds like. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, let's go to the ESPN here. Okay, so it's got to go to the scores page here. What's up, guys? What's up, Jaguar Gator, Golden Steel, Lou, Kevin, and Mr. Summer? It's good. What's goody? 4-7 Clemson over SMU. Darn. Wow, I thought SMU was gonna at least, keep it close, but hey, gotta give Dabo Swinney credit. He knows how to perform in these. He knows how to coach in these big games. I mean, he has a couple of natties to his name. Gotta give him credit there. Sup, Cujo? Goody. Goody in the hood. All right, so stats for this game. Drew Aller, not even playing bad. 12 of 23, 154 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. They have 129 yards on the ground. They're having a fantastic game running the ball. 6 carries, 82 yards for Nick Singleton. Tron Allen, 5 for 37. Drew Aller, 2 for 15 and a touchdown. And Tyler Warren has 1 carry for 0 yards. And then through the air, 12 receptions, 154 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Tyler Warren, 4 for 67. Nick Singleton, 3 for 34 and a touchdown. And Amari Evans, 1 for 22 and a touchdown. Harrison Wallace has a catch for 16 yards. And Katron has 3 for 15 yards. Not much to really show for on defense except for a sack combined from Amin Vanover and Devon J. Thomas. Okay. For Oregon, Dylan Gabriel, 12 of 19 for 157 yards, 3 touchdowns. On the ground, 23 carries, 97 yards, mostly from Jordan James, who has 15 for 53 and a touchdown. Noah Whittington, 5 for 36, and Dylan Gabriel, 3 for 8. So they're doing all right too. What teams am I a fan of? Well, pretty much all the Cleveland teams, for sure. Buckeyes, Blue Jackets, Columbus Crew, and that's it. So, Now through the air for Oregon, 12 receptions, 157 yards, and 3 touchdowns. 2 from Kenyon Sadiq, 2 catches, 30 yards, 2 touchdowns. Terrence Ferguson, 2 for 10 and a touchdown. Tez Johnson, being his usual self, 5 receptions, 104 yards, no touchdowns yet. Jordan James is 2 for 9, and Trayshawn Holden has 1 catch for 4 yards. And that's now. What about over there in Carolina? That game's at halftime too, right? Hayden Klubnik, 11 of 19 for 129 yards and 3 touchdowns. They've only ran the ball 18 times for 54 yards. And then through the air, Bryant Westco has 4 for 95 and 2 touchdowns. Jake Einingstool, right, 2 for 13 and a touchdown. 2 catches, 13 yards, and a touchdown. Yeah. Also have 2 sacks on defense. Cade Denhoff and TJ Parker. Kevin Jennings, the quarterback for SMU, 12 of 22 for 102 yards and a pick. They have ran it 20 times for 91 yards and a touchdown from Kevin Jennings, 5 for 11, 5 carries, 11 yards and a touchdown. Brashard Smith, 15 carries, 80 yards, and no touchdowns for the Mustangs rushing leader. Or I guess running back. Yeah. Through the air, 12 receptions, 102 yards for SMU receivers, led by Roderick Daniels Jr. with 3 receptions, 31 yards. Moochie Dixon has 2 for 27. Romello Brinson, 2 for 19. Jordan Hudson, 4 for 19. And Matthew Hibner has 1 for 6 yards. That's it. That is all. These are the only 2 games that are really going on right now. Every other game is done for today, in terms of major games anyway. I mean, you want to talk about FCS? I'm not really looking at that stuff. All right. What's going on Twitter now? Oh, brother. By the way, the Cavs won again today. They had an early afternoon game. Evan Mobley had 41 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 6 threes. A career high. Also had a career high in points. Cavs won 116-102, and they're now 21-3 on the year. Let me see how my fantasy teams are doing in basketball and hockey. Oh, yeah. So, basketball on ESPN. How am I doing? Oh, I'm winning by almost over 148 points going into tomorrow. 52 from Evan Mobley. Hey, Nurkic. 59 fantasy points from Jokic. All right, then. Right then. 16 from DG, 17 from Holiday. Awesome. And it looks like Memphis is winning by 3. So that's lit. How about hockey? Ace puck. I'm losing by 18, but who cares? Who cares? I'm looking for fan tracks. My other fantasy team. How are we doing over here, though? This team had Jokic and Mobley too. Wow. Well, this is for tomorrow. See how they did today. Sanchez. Where the hell is Gary Sanchez going? Baltimore. I knew it wasn't us because we have Austin Hedges. Well, yeah. Wow. They got Gary now too. So I see they want to spend some money today, huh? Okay. All righty then. Robert Murray says, I don't know if I've ever been around a player more universally respected. Oh, he's talking about William Adamas. Okay. Hmm. Wargi. took a poop on the Virginia Tech floor. Remember, what was it last year or 2 years ago? The Phoenix Suns had like this dog doing something on the court. It was like a trick show or something, and a dog literally like urinated on the floor, and then they went on a run after that. People were like, "Yeah, it's all because that dog took a waz on the floor. It's on the floor." Uh, yeah, Ohio State hosts Texas in the 2025 season opener. Wonderful, wonderful. Kraken going to Baltimore. Interesting. Stuff how like short and simple John Heyman makes his tweets talking about free agents. It's just player to blank. Like for us, it'd be Shane Bieber to Guardians. Very simple, short, to the point, no problem. No confusion. Unless like what just happened where I don't see the original tweet and all I see is Sanchez gets whatever much money. Jedrick Wills placed on IR. Someone said PTO Wills, best job in sports. Most likely he has played his final snap as a Brown because if I'm Cleveland, I'm not bringing him back at all next year. He'll be get putting my fries in the bag in a few months. So, man, these other teams are going to see him and his work ethic, and they're going to be like, "Ew, we don't want him. We don't want this freaking lazy ass loser on our team." You watch tape of Jedrick Wills trying to play football, you know, and you'll see him. He'll block for like a few seconds, and he'll just give up. He'll be like, "I'm done." Stupid. I mean, Mary Kay Cabot reposted a tweet saying, talking about Pickens' ass. That's funny. From a Ravens fan, mind you. What's up, Asia? Asia Roberson. Yeah. My fantasy teams are looking good, though. Makes me happy. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, hit that bell. And I'll be back tomorrow at 1 because I'm a sadistic freak who likes to get tortured as I'll be streaming the Browns and Steelers again. And I don't think we're going to have any crazy weather happening, so who knows what will happen tomorrow. It's along for the ride. That's the way I'm rolling with it. I'm just along for the ride. Whatever happens, happens. Ooh, do, 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 do. Am I praying for you? Always. The heck is this? Oh, it's Stewie. Oh my god, what is that? Oh no. Oh god. It's like a walrus flossing. Oh. Oh, that's just wrong. Nasty. Oh. Dipping Oreos in milk? I guess. Well, that's how she's making cheesecake, huh? Interesting way to do it. Interesting way to do it. All right then. Hmm. Just waiting for the second half to get underway here soon.
On campuses nationwide, the NCAA is making transformative changes for student athletes. Life-changing education opportunities aren't just for some.
That's funny. The guy was something else with those freaking jokes and stuff back then. Oh yeah, the legendary Big Ten commercial. Love that commercial. Always. Okay. So we should be back in action here within the next probably 5 or so minutes. I'm not really sure. They didn't have a clock telling us how long. Players are coming back out onto the field, so you'd have to figure it's probably less than 5 minutes before we get back to action. Oh, oh man. All right. Check Twitter real quick again. It's Phil Knight wrote this defense sucks. Damn. Money can't buy a good defense sometimes. Money can get you players, but those players got to execute, right? Just ask the Browns. The Browns have one of the most expensive defenses in the NFL. Those are grown ass men. But yeah. uh, you know who I feel bad for? Ryan Day. Because he's essentially getting, slandered for his offensive coordinator being a dunce. He's honestly, if I'm Ryan Day, and I see the play calls that I'm getting from Chip Kelly, I would have walked up to the freaking press box myself, yanked the play sheet away from Chip, and walked back down with the play sheet and said, I'm taking over this crap. I ain't losing to these losers again. But no, he let derpy ass freaking Chip Kelly keep calling plays, and look what happened. You'd wonder if Chip Kelly was sabotaging the team himself. You really had to wonder what Chip Kelly's motive was. What was he trying to do? Hmm. Stupid. Ryan Day was probably like, man, I shouldn't have given this loser freaking play calling abilities. I should have been able to do it myself. Ryan Day would rather lose being a tough football team than win just being a football team. Yeah. Yep. Trying to make a point. Like, hey, we're a tough team. Yeah, we lost, but we're tough. Gottlieb said if Anthony Roy didn't start playing his way, he'd play less and less. Today, the leading scorer in the nation didn't play at all, and they lost to Cleveland State. But Gottlieb? Still weird seeing him as a coach. Wow. That's a cool looking view. The camera, drone shot of the Nittany Lions coming out pregame. The Oregon band. And the Oregon Ducks coming out pregame. All right, so yeah, we are about to start the third quarter. Again, Penn State will get the ball to start the second half. So yeah, third quarter is about to start. Let's hope that the intensity continues, right? Remember, Oregon got up to what, 28-10, looking like they were going to run away with it. But then Penn State woke up and responded with 2 straight touchdowns to cut it to a 4-point deficit before Oregon added that field goal before half. Grand Canyon, 2 receiving touchdowns, 0 in the first 12 games. Singleton's success, 116 total yards, receiving touchdown, 55 combined points, most in a half in a Big Ten title game. That's crazy. Combined. The first half. Yeah. Wow. So here we go. Second half is underway. And this kick will go into the end zone. Twenty-one, 24. See how each team looks coming out of the half. See what adjustments were made. Drew Aller, 12 of 23 for 154 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Shotgun. That's Singleton to the right. Man in motion. Gonna hand it off. And he'll power in the middle for like a gain of 7. 6 or 7. Wow. 2 passing touchdowns to 3. 82 rush yards for Nick Singleton. 104 receiving yards for Tez. Tyler Warren, 67 receiving yards. Kenyon Sadiq, 2 touchdowns. Second and 4. Aller in the gun, empty backfield. Man in motion. That's Singleton. Back to pass. Gets it off to 16, who will get near the first down. That's Dinkins. Third down. A yard shy. Maybe a few feet shy, but he was right on the almost right on the line. Momentum had carried him out of bounds. See if they can get this first down. 4 for 7 on third down is Penn State. Oregon 2 for 6. Shotgun empty. Or now they got Singleton in the backfield. Oh, they go sneaking it. I think they did that with us. Had Warren take it under center. They did that against us too. It's their like bread and butter sneak play. I'd always be so scared seeing those big linemen falling over like that. It's like a damn tree falling over. Just hope we don't land on anybody. 1st and 10. And here's Katron Allen. Gets about 8 yards. Man, you look at the Big Ten in terms of running backs, some damn good ones. You know, I mean, of course, you have Allen and Singleton in Penn State, Ohio State with Travion and Judkins, even the team up north, Mullings and Edwards. Those are probably the 3 best running back duos in the Big Ten. Oh, and then, of course, you have James and Whittington, too. That's like 3 solid Big Ten running back duos. Another first down. I think. Any other ones out there too? I mean, to be fair, Indiana has a solid running back duo. 2 names that you don't really hear much of. Near midfield, they're going to run it again. And pushing forward, gets about 8, 9, 10. Did he get the first down? Now, extra push. He said Ohio. That's funny. Force the habit. That's funny. He got near the first down. They actually gave it to him. Wow. 8 rushes, 59 yards for Katron Allen. Number 13. Allen's still out there. Shotgun for Aller. They motion Warren. Fake pitch. Step back. Throws. Oh, there's Warren with the catch. First down. Coverage, and he just reached right over the top of the linebacker or the cover man to get that ball. Wow. First and 10. 5 rushes, 2 passes. Almost a 5-minute drive already. Okay, substitutions have been made. Aller in the gun, takes the snap, hands it off again, and he'll get about a yard. Gonna get Allen out of there. Looks like he's a little banged up. Back to pass. Oh, he almost caught that. Oh my God. Warren almost caught that ball. He was bobbling that thing like crazy. Now they're going to get Allen out. Katron's going to get out of there. He was a little hobbly. The tackle out at receiver. Look at this, 72. My God. They be doing that. They just be throwing a random tackle out there at receiver. And Warren almost caught that ball. 3rd and 9. Back on. Singleton at back. Heaper. And he'll get a few yards, and now that's all they get. Little extra. Yeah, Betcher threw him down way after the whistle. And 56 to go here in the 3rd. The whistle blew, and they still threw him down. Some officiating crews would have thrown a flag on that. So here's the lefty again. 4th and 5 from Ryan Barker. 33 or 40-yard attempt. Snap. It's up. Good. Wide right. I love college kickers. Damn. That was their chance. Then you look back at it and you think, damn, if Tyler Warren had made that catch, right? Oh. 31-24. And Penn State gets nothing. Damn. You get to nothing. Penn State already has more offensive points against Oregon than they did against Ohio State. Yeah. All they needed was 1 touchdown, because they didn't score a touchdown against us on offense at all. Pretty impressive, right? Mm-hmm. Pretty damn impressive. Who would have been the 4 in if we were still in the 4-team era? Well, Georgia would probably be in. Oregon, for sure. That's hard to say.
Hundreds on furniture by checking Allstate first. Like, check your school's saying first before saying yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a book that could save you money. First, hand on Allstate. It's the agency.
NCIS is all new Monday at 9, 8 Central on CBS.
Katron Allen going into the injury tent.
Katron Allen going into the tent. Yeah. All right, so here's Oregon after the missed field goal. And here's a big run by James, 1st down. So there's Allen back out of the tent. Quick pass. Oh, he almost intercepted. That was close. Number 4 almost Almost got that. Waiting for the decision of Juan Soto, which could be communicated at any moment from now, says Mike Rodriguez, who is actually pretty reputable. Like he's pretty good. He's a guy that you when something happens, yeah, he's not no big source. Back to pass, pressure, coming, throws. Oh, nice catch. And he dropped it. All came out, but he was down. Lineman says he was down. The line judge says he was down. Penn State thought they got a turnover. Yeah. Just past the 50. First and 10, Oregon. Quick pass. Trying to dump off again. Be careful when you do that stuff because that ball comes squirting out. Nine. Shotgun for Gabriel. Runs away from Carter. Wide open. Tez Johnson in space. 2010 touchdown Ducks. Tez Johnson's such a speedster. God. He gets in space so easily. 37-24. So there you go. Turning that missed field goal into points of their own. Leaving Tez Johnson in space is certainly an interesting choice. Snap up. Good. 38-24. White Sox sign Nick Maton to a minor league contract. Man. That's just wow. What a signing. Watchers when a superstar doesn't ball hog because their teammate is having a career game. Of course. Still had a really good game. It's just that, he's not going to ball hog. He sees Evan Mobley cook and he's like, I'm going to keep feeding him. Love that, though. Let him cook.
Macy's Friends and Family is the best time to shop for holiday gifts. Take an extra 30% off our warmest and brightest gift ideas. And get 15% off the season's top unit too. Plus free shipping starts at $25. Now at Macy's. Love that baby.
And wait till you see the other two surprises.
All right.
AT&T's bundle of three, iPhone 16, intelligence for me, iPad and Apple Watch for you.
The iPhone 16 Pro bundles plus iPad and Apple Watch with iPad 6 per month and save $1,700.
The Discover Big Ten Championship on CBS is sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
Go to my phone here. There we go. Kicks away. End zone touchback. Yeah, if there's one thing we know about Oregon, they can put up a lot of points. Michael Jackson III from Georgia plans to enter the transfer portal. Wow. First and 10. Here's Aller. Throws. Singleton. First down. Yeah, you see his ankles taped up. Here's a pitch. Again, the Singleton. First down. Okay, now it's a first down. 38-24. 7-11 to go here in the third. Winner of this game gets a first round bye. Loser most likely has to play a first round game in 2 weeks. Not next week, the week after. Which would put him at the 20th to the 21st, I believe it is. Hands it off. Again, it's Allen. Gets about 6. Pass. Throws it over Warren's head. Just sailed on him. Five. Aller in the gun. Snap. Sidearms it. Incomplete. So another punt coming up. It's away. And it'll bounce. Wow. Okay, well. No return on that one. Got tackled right as he caught it. Right along the sideline. All right, guys, I'll be right back in a second, all right? Okay, we're back here. Had to go put something away for a second. Yeah, next Saturday is the Army Navy game. I will not be streaming that game. Hey, most touchdown passes. Dylan Gabriel has 4, tied with Trace McSorley and Dwayne Haskins. Dwayne had 5, Trace had 4. So he's one away from tying Dwayne from that masterful 2018 game. Second down, gain of a few. Has Johnson. Second and 1, Gabriel. Single back, bunch formation. Hands it off. First down and more. 5:31 to go in the third. Hands it off. Weddington bounces it outside, gets near first down. He'll be about a yard short. I've gone for Gabriel. Back to pass, pressure coming. He's going to roll and throws. And that hits the ground in front of the intended target. We're down in 1. Was tipped by number 15. Otherwise, that probably gets to Herbert. And that would be a huge first down. He was 2 for 6 tonight on third downs. And there was another first down and a little bit more afterwards. Right at the 50. Each team has 19 first downs in this game. Wow. Gabriel in the gun. Gonna hand it off again. Oh, met right at the line of scrimmage. DeLuca, I believe, with the tackle there. But 0 got in there, and right as he got the ball, he was met in the backfield. Second and 10. 172 rush yards for Penn State, 140 for Oregon. And again, oh, they almost did the same thing. Got a few yards on that one. Third down. Third 4. Shotgun empty backfield. Oh, they got back in time. They didn't touch anybody either. So the refs let it go. That's the rule. You know, you can kind of go over, but you got to get right back and you can't touch anybody. Back to pass. And gets a half a yard, 4th down. 2:17 to go in the third. God, look at that. Pursuit by Abdul Carter. So here's the punt unit. 4th and 5. With about a minute 48 to go here in the third. It's away. And they'll down it right at the 2. Beautifully executed by the Oregon special teams unit. Penn State would have to go 98 yards to cut this lead in half. Oregon went with the worst uniform combination imaginable for its first appearance in the Big Ten title game. Night. I mean, they're not bad, but oh well. Banished them out of the garage. That's tough. Wow, John Morant, 32 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists. So close to a triple double. Ooh. In Boston, too. Wow. Hmm. Oh, that's tough. People are trying to like riz up this sideline reporter for, was it ESPN? Yeah. Ashley Shah Ahmadi. She posted a tweet saying, well, tonight was fun. With like 4 pictures, I guess, from the like a Dr. Pepper toss that they do. And then people are like, oh my god, she's so hot, bruh. And it's like, I would. And I just, it's like after replay assistance, I am devastated. Cause she's hitched. Yeah. Kind of like the night we all met Catherine Webb during the Alabama game. Love it though. Here's a handoff about 2. Someone lost a helmet. And there's a flag. Might be a hands to the face. Yeah, watch this. So let me just take your helmet from you. Yeah, defense. Yeah, the evidence is literally laying on the turf. The helmet. Derek Harmon, the transfer from Sparty. Guilty on that one. Of course, Ohio State was looking at Derek Harmon. In fact, I think Ohio State was one of his finalists when he was a transfer last year, and he decided to go to Oregon. Like originally, he was in the portal. He went back to Sparty. Then he went to Oregon afterwards. Gonna hand it off. bounces it outside. Oh, look at this run. Breaks the tackle into space, past the 50, into Duck territory. Tron Allen. If you're an Nittany Lions fan, you're loving that. Now they're gonna run up the field a little bit here, try to get a little tempo going. Gonna hand it off again, and he'll get about 2. All right. Ah, if Penn State can score here, that'll make things interesting going into the 4th. 25 seconds to go. Another handoff and breaks the tackle into space to the 20, inside the 20 near the 17-yard line. Heavy dose of Tron Allen. How big Allen is. My God. Dude's like a damn bulldozer. He's not Saquon Barkley big, obviously. So they have to give him a break. Heavy running. Has to catch his breath. And that'll do it for the 3rd. Penn State cannot afford to waste this possession. They wasted that first one. The last one that they had wound up hurting them big time because they could have had 3 points. But no, they got nothing. And then what did Oregon do? Score. Yep. Yep. And they scored insanely quick, too. Uh, yes, I will be live tomorrow at around noon for the reveal of the bracket. That'll be fun tomorrow. Final top 25 reveal, the bracket, and see who we got to face. And I'll probably do a video on the Buckeye channel talking about the bracket itself as well. And I could just do the stream on the Buckeye channel, but nah, I don't really want to do that. I do like how Penn State's not really backing down. They're trying their hardest to fight it. Santa Claus talking to a restoration company for a rug and stuff. Panhandle cleaning and restoration. Huh, good one. Oh yeah, but if you're enjoying the stream, guys, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, hit that bell, and I'll be live twice tomorrow. Like I just said, I'll be live for the bracket reveal for the CFP playoffs. Find out who Ohio State has to face and who Oregon would have to deal with in the second round if they win this game. Then I'll be live for Browns and Steelers at 1 o'clock. Fun. Yay. Of course, if the Guardians sign anybody soon, I'll have a video for it, like always. Unless it's like someone I've never heard of. Like talking minor league deal for like someone who we're probably not even gonna see. Yeah. Okay. 1st and 10. Prebula, the quarterback, running it down almost to the end zone. Pickup quarterback came in and ran it right away and almost got a touchdown. Nope. He missed the pylon area. If he had reached over, he would have had it. But he didn't reach over, which you're going to be on the 1-yard line regardless. And they might look at that, honestly. They're going to review that. The backup Prebula came in for that play and damn near ran it in himself. He was close. Wow. Still a really good play, though, from Prebula. To come in and do a little read option play and damn near score on it. Beautiful play design. Block from Warren, too, to open up that hole. Yeah. Short of the goal line, but he's at the 1-yard line. The hands to the face on Harmon. They have ran it every time. They're going to rush up to the line here. Snap. Hands it off. He's in. Touchdown, Penn State. Now that's a response. Tron Allen. Wow. Hawks are going to go for 2 to cut it to a 6-point deficit. Snap. And what the heck kind of a play design was that? Went nowhere. Trying to do a Philly special. And it didn't go anywhere. Yeah, and they probably would have had it to Aller, but yeah, it was stuffed immediately. Point lead now for Oregon. Now you have to go for 2 to tie the game if you're Penn State. Look at this. SMU coming back, huh? They're down by 10 in the ACC title game. All right, then. And it'll go in the end zone for a touchback. And here comes Oregon. If Penn State can get a stop, they're in great shape to possibly go down and tie it. Second half comeback wins against Bowling Green, trailed by 4, against USC, trailed by 14. And then Wisconsin and Minnesota, they trailed by 3. And they trailed by 14 points tonight. On multiple occasions. Bowling Green. Bruh. Really? 151 total yards this half for Penn State, 123 for Oregon. And oh, and he came down with it. Oh, he is lucky there. Oh my god. Wow, that Oregon fans just had a mini heart attack. 92 yanked the ball out, but luckily Gabriel had the awareness to fall on it. The ball didn't really go too far though. I mean yeah, 2nd and 11. Throws, caught. It's a few yards, 3rd down. I'm waiting for a deep shot. But if you're going to do a deep shot, you got to watch out for Abdul Carter coming off the edge on the right side, coming on the blind side. 3rd and 6. 1 for 2 on 3rd down this half for Oregon. Penn State's 1 for 3. Shotgun, back to pass. Pressure coming around the edge and wide open. There's James. Gets the 1st down. And landing. Someone on 3 made an article talking about how Dan Lanning essentially turned Oregon into the Big Ten version of Georgia. You could say that, yeah. They're like a quicker version of Georgia. They have that Pac-12 speed. 1st and 10. Tried a quick pass, and number 4 was not falling for it. A screen pass with no screen. Yeah, we know that very well. Trying a quick dump off screen pass kind of play without no screen pass, without the screen. Loss of a few, 2nd and 12. 6 plays for negative yards for Oregon, for Penn State. 12, 10 and counting. I'm going to slow that. They're strategic with that. Taking their time substituting. Here comes Carter. That's a hold. And he'll get a few yards, but that's it. 3rd down. Johnny Cornelius held Carter against Penn State. They damn near did, though, but they didn't. 220 rush yards, 2 total touchdowns from Allen and Singleton. So Kobe King. Oh, yeah, he went down and got landed on by Carter. That definitely did not feel good. Sure, that back plate of Carter's probably didn't feel good on the ribs either. All right, 3rd and 9. Can Penn State get a stop? Shotgun, empty backfield, back to pass. Pressure, he's going to roll, and yep, there he is in space again. 1st down, Tez Johnson. Damn. Just always getting in space. Man, he shook number 7. My God. Put dude in a damn blender. 1st and 10. Gets a few yards. That's it.
And, the mentality of people thinking, oh, a lot of fans go, well, yeah, I love the Ditch Scene. I mean, the mentality.
2nd and 5. Back on for Gabriel. A dump off. Got tripped up. Gets about 8 yards. But are they going to say, okay, 9 yards? I'm sorry, that's a gain of 4. Gain of 4. See if they give him the first down here, because he looked like he might have been able to reach across. I think he got it, actually. No, they're going to say 3rd and 1. Now the replay unit, they're going to look at it. Oh, okay. Wow. The state of Ohio had 3 first-time state champions this year. Olentangy, Liberty, Avon, and Indian Valley. Followed by, of course, you have Bishop Watterson won their 4th. Ironton won their 3rd. Coldwater won their 8th. Marion Local and Division 7 state championships. Wow. All right, 3rd and 2 now. Under center I formation. Oh, he got met at the line. Back to the line of scrimmage. 4th down. Met him right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing else. 4th and 2. 9-12 and counting. They going for it? Looks like it. They're at the Nittany Lion 35. Snap. Ferguson, first down. God, these guys got the magnet gloves, man. Everything he throws gets caught mostly. Oh, look at that little bit of push off. Nothing called. Wow. 1st and 10. 8:25 to go. Shotgun. Gonna hand it off. Runs around the edge to the 10. Inside the 5. What? They're looking at something else now? All right. Four trips, 3 touchdowns, and a field goal. Under center. Snap. James, touchdown again. That might be the dagger. That might be the dagger. 7:28 to go. Snap. 45-30. Yeah, 45-30. Damn. Yeah, James Franklin just had to go for 2. Wow. All right. 31-21, Clemson, 9:10 to go. SMU driving. Ooh, SMU making things interesting. Ooh, boy.
My treat today. Thank you. But I don't think they take that here. Of course they take discount. It's accepted at 99% of places. 99%? I didn't know that. You're stuck in the past. You regret.
Discover is accepted at 90% of places nationwide. Earn cash.
See what's going on over there in that game. Yeah. Just real quick, I want to see what's going on. Oh, they're going for the field goal. A touchdown deficit for Clemson against for SMU. Flag now, huh? Hey. So it's a touchdown deficit between SMU and Clemson. That's a big game right there. All right. So Clemson, yeah, they're winning right now. Dylan Gabriel with yet another masterclass absolute cinema. Yeah, he is he's destroying Penn State. Not really shocked though. I mean, look what we did to him. But we shut him down. This is like the exact opposite of what we did. Many teams can compete with Oregon in a shootout. I mean, the only teams that could probably compete with them in a shootout: Ohio State, Alabama, Texas. I don't know if there's any other teams that can do it. 1st and 10. And Aller is going to run around. He's going to take off. Big one for Drew Aller. Gets around the 50. We'll see you guys in the Rose Bowl. Texas about to get absolutely mopped by Ohio State. I don't even know who we're going to be facing in the first round. I've seen people talking about us facing Indiana again. If we do, we know how that's probably going to go. Incomplete. Because we saw what we did to them in the first game. As long as we don't go dumb again, we should be able to handle them again. Especially if we see playoff Ryan Day, which we haven't seen that in a while. Ryan Day in the playoffs usually turns into some lunatic. But that was when he was calling plays. I don't know what it looked like with him not calling plays. He would always become extremely he'd become, like I said, a damn lunatic. The plays he'd be calling. Of course, for some reason in that Georgia game, Peach Bowl, he went from being a damn lunatic to a damn little wussy. 3rd and 16. Ooh, took a little hard fall on the football there. 3rd and 16. If Allen to, oh, I'm sorry, Singleton to his right. Back to pass. Oh, nice catch. Oh, did he get the first down? That's Wallace. I think he got it. He got it. He got it. Even if they get a touchdown here, they're probably not going to be able to stop Oregon. Back to pass. Throws again. By Evans. Short of the first. He's probably like a yard or two short. Some people have been talking about Ohio State facing Tennessee in the first round. I don't think that's going to happen anymore. Back to pass. Warren caught it, but he gets dragged down immediately. They had a second. Oh, they overturned it and called it a incompletion on Evans. It looked like he caught it originally, but okay. 3rd and 10. I was going to say, why are they back there? Back to pass. Throws. Ooh, nice catch. That's a first down for sure. 5 minutes to go in the game. They had a 3-receiver bunch formation. Back on Aller, back to pass. Throws. Again, the Warren. He'll get a few yards. 2nd down. 4:38 to go. 2nd and 7. Back to pass. He's gonna run with it. He'll get first down and a little bit more. Less than 4:20 left. Nice. 1st and 10. Inside the 20. Throws. End zone. Nobody there. They double covered Warren. Second and 10. Timeout. Yep. Timeout. Yeah. Okay, well, they're in commercial. See what's going on. Almost intercepted by SMU. 4:12 to go. SMU putting up a fight in the ACC title game. He's picked. Oh, yeah, that could have been picked if he wasn't careful. I mean, like, this could have been Miami in this game. But they lost to Syracuse. Damn, imagine losing to Cal McCord in Syracuse. That's tough. Brutal. All right. So they're still in commercial. Mm. Nah. Wow. Back to pass. Ooh, he would have had his receiver, but he missed him. Jordan Hudson. Second and 10, 4 minutes to go. 266 yards for SMU since the first quarter. Shotgun for SMU. Back to pass. Hot. Nah. They're down at about like 5. Okay. Probably keeping track. Second and 10. Here's Pribula. Goes nowhere. Third down. Back to pass. Oh, Lanning took a timeout, but there's a flag. Oh. Oh, Colton Nicky had 2 plays called in the huddle before. He'll say, do this and then do that. First and 10. SMU. 3:02 to go and counting. Back to pass. Rolls to his right. He's going to take off. Throws wide open. First down, SMU. 45 to go. I'm going to do the rest of this game. I'll put I already have this on ESPN, so we're good here. Yeah. First and 10. Back to pass. SMU throws. Caught. Oh, he dropped it. Oh my God. Got to catch that ball. Dixon, brother. Damn. Dude, oh yeah, see the corner had his hand in there too. That would have been a tough catch with the corner's hand in there. Second and 10. That's Terrell. Oh. Second and 10, just near midfield. Back to, they're going to run it. Gets past midfield. 2:24 to go. All right, so it'll be 4th down for Penn State. Aller pass incomplete to Harrison Wallace. 3rd and 4. 2 minutes approaching. Inside Clemson territory. Back to pass. Throws wide open, first down. Dude, SMU making things interesting here at the end here. Wow. All on the Oregon 14-yard line. Wow. SMU making things interesting. All right. Aller complete to Harrison Wallace for a touchdown. Wow. So yeah, touchdown Penn State. All right. Wow. This won't go away. Too bad they can't stop Oregon. All right. 37, 45, 37. Have over 3 minutes to go. Man, dude, Penn State just will not go away. When you pour the milk in the bowl, but all the cereal gone. It's a MMA fighter, Cyril Gane, saying cereal's gone. You pour the milk in the bowl, but all the cereal gone. Pours the milk before the cereal. That's ugh. By the time you get to the damn cereal, though, it's already soggy. At least if you pour the cereal before, it takes a little bit. You can actually enjoy the cereal before it gets all mushy and soggy. Ugh. Rikus Duplessis will defend his middleweight against Sean Strickland and Sydney. Zhang Weili will defend her strawweight title against Tatiana Suarez in the co-main event at 312. UFC 312 in Sydney. That means that fight's going to be early in the morning out here. Yeah. Wosu kickoff for 65 yards for a touchback for Oregon. Oh, Allo, though. 226 passing yards. Even Allen has 124 on the ground. Wow. SMU Clemson has about less than 2 minutes to go. 1 yard run by Noah Whittington to the Oregon 26. Third down and 9. Meanwhile, in Carolina, at Bank of America Stadium, first and 10 for SMU. Down 31-24 with a minute 56 at the Tiger 40. Throws a dump off to like literally nowhere. Why would you even do that play? You got to push the ball up the field, buddy. Why would you even do that play? You push it upfield. You don't really want to be put in a situation where you have to start heaving the sucker downfield. Got a minute 30 to go. Ooh, fourth down for Oregon. Back to pass. He's going to take off, I think. Nope. Throws. Caught. First down. Wow. Ooh. Minute 22 to go, and they're knocking on the door here. Minute 22 to go. Seven on their play clock. Snap. Hands it off. He'll get about 6. Evan Stewart. Wow. Haven't heard his name much in that game. Minute 5 to go. Just near the 20. Hands it off again. Gets it inside the 20 now. Third and about 2. .37 yards, fair caught by Zion Tracy. And there's an injured Mustang. It's an old lineman. All right, so they're working on him. I'm going to go back to this game here. All right, 1st and 10, down by 8. 2nd and 11. Singleton direct snaps it, gets it near the first down. In the game. Both games becoming really, really good here late. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 3rd and 1 over in Carolina. Okay, so yeah, Penn State has the ball. There we go. Yeah, 2 minutes to go in the Oregon game. 50 seconds to go for SMU. ACC title on the line. Inside the 20. 3rd and 1. Shotgun for the Mustangs. Snap. Hands it off. He'll get the first down. That'll give him a little extra oomph, because the clock stops after a first down. They're going to substitute here. Things getting interesting here on championship weekend. Ooh. Got a couple of first round buys on the line here. Back to pass. Looking. Throws. And it's incomplete. 2nd down. Already saw Georgia and Texas went to overtime. Could we see 2 more games go to overtime? That would be fun. The same damn time, too. 2nd and 10. Mustangs inside the 20, near the 15. Snap, back to pass. Looking. Throws. Caught. He'll get out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and about 5. That'll stop the clock, though. That's big. Good awareness to get out of bounds. Not that you can go, yet you can take a shot to the end zone here. 14 play drive, almost 4 minutes elapsed. That boy's got to be feeling a little nervous now. Defense is letting SMU march on down the field on him. 6. Back to pass. He's going to take off with it. Throws. Caught. First down inside the 5. 20 seconds to go. It's a first down. Clock stops. Wow. You still have 2 timeouts too. So you can even run the ball if you wanted to. 20 seconds. Shotgun. Snap. Back to pass. Throws. Hot. Touchdown SMU. Wow. Roderick Daniels Jr. Meanwhile, what's going on in off by Oregon? Damn, that's tough. Oh yeah. Damn, Aller. That's tough. Hmm. Mm. Wow. Game's pretty much over now. That's tough. All right. Yep, that's over. It's over now. All right. SMU. They're reviewing it. It looked like a touchdown. So what are they going to do here? Going to go for the overtime, or are they going to go balls to the wall and go for two? Oh, yeah, they're going to go for the extra point. Wow. Now, good. Wow. Damn. All right. But yeah, it's that game's pretty much over. Yeah. Unless like PSU can get a turnover. Yeah, they have no timeouts left. Okay, yep, they're done. So minute 45, 3rd and 1 to go. Wow.
SMU and Clemson are still playing.
You see the automatic qualifiers, and then you have the at-large contenders, and then the on the bubble. Oregon, Penn State. Yeah. All right, here we go. 3rd and 11 for Oregon. They get a first down here. Game's over. Under shotgun, running, man in motion. Snap. First down and more. That's game. So yeah, first year in the Big Ten, and the Ducks are going to win the Big Ten title. Pretty impressive, right? Pretty damn impressive. All right, well, here we go. 1st and 10. 9 seconds to go for Clemson. All they got to do is get in field goal range. Back to pass. Throws wide open. And they're going to be inside the 40. 3 seconds to go. And they're going to call a timeout. And here comes the field goal kicker. Got to give credit to Penn State, though. They fought hard. The West Coast team just won the Big Ten in their first year in the conference. Wow. You really want to leave this team out for Bama? The committee would look at you and go, yeah, got a problem with that? It's like, yeah, Bama's not that good. They lost 3 games. You're going to leave out a 1-loss ACC runner-up for a 3-loss Bama. If they even lose this game, who knows? Here's the attempt at a game-winning kick. Look at those flags moving. Snap is up, and it is good. Wow, Clemson wins it. Wow, Clemson wins the ACC and they will go and get a first round bye. I think. 8th in the last 10 seasons. Wow. And remember, Clemson, they have 3 losses. Ooh, I don't know. Because the 4 highest ranked ACC, the 4 highest ranked conference champions get the buys. So it's not a guarantee. But yeah, Oregon won the Big Ten. So they're going to get a bye for sure. They're still undefeated, 13-0. Looking at the rankings, let's see here. Wow. First year in the conference for SMU, and they fall on a walk-off field goal. So Oregon, Georgia is now the second highest ranked team, conference champion in the CFP ranking. And then the second highest ranked ACC champion is 17th. God. So Boise and Clemson, right? Those are the 4? Possibly, right? Big 12 was Arizona State, and they're way down there. They're not even in the top 25. Damn. And they won the conference. They were 15. I'm tripping. Yeah, they're 15. Okay. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, they're 15th. Okay, I didn't see them in there. So, yeah. You had Penn, so Boise gets a bye. Boise, Oregon, Georgia, and Arizona State get buys. That's how it works. That means Clemson's going to have to host. That's tough, man. Because again, it's the 4 highest ranked conference champions. And Boise, Mountain West is a group of 5 conference champion. Right? Yeah. They're ranked number 10. Clemson's ranked 17. ASU's 15. So yeah, Clemson gets a bye. No, Clemson has to host. First round game. That's going to be interesting. At Death Valley. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that's how it'll go. Yeah. Oregon, Boise, Georgia. Well, actually, to be Oregon, Georgia, Boise, and Arizona State will all have first round buys. While Clemson has to host in the first round. That's crazy, isn't it? So looking at the stats for this Oregon game, it was an offensive shootout, which is fun, right? I mean, Penn State put up one hell of a fight, but they just could not stop Oregon. And of course, a turnover at the end did them in. Drew Aller, 20 of 39, 226 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. On the ground, they ran it for 292 yards, 2 touchdowns. Katron Allen and Singleton ran for a combined 129 yards. 129 yards combined. Drew Aller, 5 for 54 yards and a touchdown. Prabula had 3 for 12. And Warren had only two carries for 2 yards. 20 receptions, 226 yards, and 3 touchdowns through the air for Penn State. Tyler Warren, 7 for 84. Harrison Wallace, 4 for 59 yards. Singleton, 4 for 43 yards and a touchdown. And then Omari Evans had 1 for 22 and a touchdown. Harrison Wallace, of course, had that other touchdown. They had only combined 1 sack. That's how slippery Gabriel is. That's how good he is getting rid of the ball. Guys were open all night long, like 7-11. Gabriel, 22 of 32, 283 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Jordan James led the way, 20 carries, 87 yards, 2 touchdowns. Whittington had 15 for 82. Gabriel, 6 for 17. Receiving, Tez Johnson once again went crazy. 11 receptions, 181 yards, and a touchdown. Sadiq had 2 touchdowns, and Terrence Ferguson had 1 as well. They combined 5 catches for 60 yards for the 2 tight ends. Trayshawn Holden had 2 for 21. James had 3 for 20. Evan Stewart did not get a catch. That's crazy, isn't it? We did not hear Evan Stewart's name really at all. That's crazy. And then defensively, they didn't really get to they didn't get to Gabriel. On the other end, I don't think they got to Clifford really either. I mean, Clifford, my God. Aller. They got 2 interceptions. Dante Manning had a pick. Nico Reed had a pick. So, yeah, now Selection Sunday is going to be very interesting to see who they would have to face in the second round. Because they're getting a bye. If my math is, if what I see is correct, the 4 teams with the first round bye will be obviously Oregon, Georgia, Arizona State, and Boise. Yeah. Because it's the 4 highest ranked conference champions. The Power 4, and then the group of 5. That's how it goes. And Clemson is ranked 17. So yeah, if you're a Clemson fan, you were like, well, their only hope at getting a bye would have been, well, if UNLV would have won. That's tough. So that's going to wrap it up. And I will see you guys tomorrow for, I'll be live first for the bracket reveal right here on this channel. And then I'll be live after that for Browns and Steelers. So see you guys tomorrow. Congrats to the Ducks. I mean, damn, first year in the conference and you win the damn thing, right? And all it took was Ryan Day and Chip Kelly being go stupid against their rival. Should have been Ohio State, Penn State, Ohio State, Oregon, part 2. We were all looking forward to that rematch. I'm sure you probably would have seen Ohio State fans at the game today. For sure in this one. I'm pretty sure I saw Ohio State fans there. Because those people probably bought their tickets when they were probably on sale, when it looked like it was going to be a rematch. And they got to see a good game, but damn, that's tough. So I will see you guys tomorrow at noon for the bracket reveal, and then I'll be live for Browns and Steelers. So until then, I'm Crazy Dog. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. By the way, also congrats to Clemson for winning their conference too. Again, 8 out of the last 10 years. That's insane. But I mean, they've dominated with Deshaun. They dominated with Trevor. Some meh years for the most part with Klubnik. I mean, we'll see how they do in the playoff. We'll see who they have to face. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna, if what I said is true, they're gonna have to host at Death Valley. Imagine it's Ohio State. Oh my God. They're gonna deal with Jeremiah Smith. By the way, how did they do against? Let's see how Clemson did. Because if that actually happened, which it won't, but they allowed SMU to get 319 yards through the air. Kevin Jennings, 3 touchdowns and a pick. Man. I think, yeah, we're not going to be facing them. Last I saw, some people said we would be the number 7 seed facing Indiana. Again, not going to have that happening. Watch them still give the spot to Bama. You know they will. They're going to give the spot to Bama. No, they will. A 3-loss SEC team is way better than a 1-loss ACC runner-up. That's what they're going to do. I can almost guarantee it. They're going to give it to Bama. I'm going to stream the bracket reveal, and I'm going to see that stupid A logo pop up on the damn screen. I'm like, of course, 3-loss Bama gets in. Of course they do. Because they got to have Bama in there. They have to. That's like the flagship freaking college team for the SEC. They got to have Bama. You can't have the playoff without Bama, especially for the first time in the 12-teamer. Look how many times since the playoff format was instituted, was brought in, how many times has Bama missed it? Twice? Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look real quick. Do you know they're going to have Bama in it? I know there was the year a few years ago. There was the one where they were literally openly like saying, "We want to be in it. We want to be in it. You know, put us in." But they weren't in it because they weren't good enough. They were definitely put in a 3-loss Bama team. College football playoff history. Since 2014, so it's been officially, this is what, 10 years now, officially. Damn. Alabama has 9 playoff wins, 8 appearances, and 3 championships. So yeah, you had 24. Let me see here. Okay, so here we go. Alabama has only missed it in 2019 and 2022. Since